Hello and welcome back to our continued blind playthrough of Legend of Zelda, the Windwaker. In our last session, what did we get? We got more pictures, we got this cool mask, yeah. We got a magic ability. What is it? It's magic armor. We got our final items that we were missing. So we have all the items except for, it looks like heart pieces. And we got some unlockables still to get with blue chew jelly. Some photographs to pick up. And the Savage Labyrinth to go through. And I think we want to go through Savage Labyrinth today. I really want to get that done. But let's do a little bit of exploration. Let me get used to the controller again first. And we'll head there. So I started us off at night on a full moon so we can get our picture of the full moon. Up here. So we can turn that in. Take photo. There we go. Let's go take this to the guy who wants it. There's also somebody who wants a picture of the photographer and his lady friend talking at night. So let's start with the moon photo. Where's that guy at? Up here? He's up? Yeah, right there. Well, cool, right? Doesn't look at the moon, just cleanse your soul. Nope. Stand closer. Can we share a picture with you? No. Maybe we have to talk to you during the day. Alright. That's fine. We've got... Oh. How do we get over to... Is it in there? No. I don't think it's in there. We need to go into a secret entrance to get into the photographer's lab. Which means we have to ride the carnival ride. So we gotta go in this way. There we go. Yeah. I don't know if it's good or bad to have a shop right outside a carnival ride. I guess it might draw business, but it'd be kind of disheartening for everybody to just be walking through your business to get to the carnival ride. Yep. Also seems kind of weird to have a carnival ride set up on like the main safety feature of your town. Little Link says, "Hi Quill, sorry I'm late saying hi." Oh, no problem at all, Little Link. I hope you're having a good day. So, I saw that you said you were playing Zelda. So which Zelda are you playing today? Alright, gotta make it to the balcony here. Alright. There we go. Here we go. Let's crawl through. Okay, now who wanted this picture of the photographer? That should be good. Yeah. They say the same thing every time, I think. Alright, we're good there. Okay, so with you done, now we just need to turn in some pictures. But I think that has to be done during the day. I did take a few more pictographs of creatures to turn in for figurines, but not much. Let's see. Who wanted pictures? There's a guy on the steps here. He's the one that wants the moon. Right. Alright. Show this one. Ooh, that's right. That certainly is the pictograph I'm looking for. The correct answer is exactly what you've shown me, the full moon. Unrequited love may have twisted me up inside, but I can still find peace when I gaze at the timeless moon. And all of her phases. I particularly love gazing at the full moon. I know I caused you a lot of trouble, but thanks. I really mean it. I want you to have this for all your efforts. Just a little reward for easing the pain of this troubled heart. Treasure chart. Nice. I think that's the only treasure chart we have that we have to go find now. This supposedly has a spot on it that marks where some sunken treasure lies. I don't have a boat, so I can't leave this island and go look for it anyway. Tonight I'll be asking the night sky to help you find the treasure. Best of luck. Okay. So you're good. Now, it was you two who wanted a picture, right? So anyway, you know that brick building. Gentlemen, let's are such class. Okay, yes. Okay, so show this one. Oh, this is... It's the photographer, Lenzo, and that pictograph-loving lady. Guess we were completely wrong about Lenzo having a girlfriend. Looks as though you're just old friends who happen to share the same hobby. Thanks for setting us straight, young man. You really should stop spreading idle gossip like that. You taught us the error of our ways, and to thank you, we're going to give you something nice. Stick out your hand. Treasure chart. Alright, excellent. We're off to a good start. My naughty little boy found this somewhere. I'm sure you'll like it. Okay, I don't... I don't think there's anything else for us to do here in town. I guess we get the night auction. We could try going into there. Yeah, we probably should try that. But let's take a look at our charts. And let's see what we got. Okay, Triforce charts, Beetle chart, platform, light ring, secret cave, sea hearts, island hearts, great fairy chart, incredible chart, tingles chart, ghost ship. Okay, so 41, 40, 39. Yep, missing 2 there. Missing a few. 31. 24, 31. Um, 24, 31. Okay. So where's 24 at? Heart. That's one of the fairy islands, right? Oh, right there. Northern Fairy Island. Okay. Well, that's right next to us. We can go there. Let's see. Let's hop on our boat. And see chart. Face completely wrong way. There we go. Now where is that? Ah, right ahead. Perfect. That'll get us going. Yeah, every time I play, I gotta get used to the controls again. I'm looking forward to playing through Kingdom Hearts after we wrap up Dark Cloud and then play some kind of a palate cleanser game. But I'm also really looking forward to not having a PlayStation controller in my hands anymore. Just one more controller type to mess me up. Let's see. Alright, there's the light. How are we looking on chart? Almost there. Try here. There we go. I'm hoping for more heart pieces. I know those are things we're missing. Silver rupee. Alright. Well, money's good. Alright, now... That's 24. So, 41? 31. Okay, where is that at? Nope. Right there. Okay. Forest Haven. Oh, okay. Is that the place we dock? I'm not sure. Southern side. I don't think it is. Alright, well then. We need to travel, which is up, right, left, down? Down, right, left, up. Okay. Forest Haven. There we go. Flopper says, chat is being awfully quiet. Quiet. Lazy Sundays. Alright, so now we need to get on the southern side of the island. Okay. If we just keep going to the left of the island, looks like we'd be fine there. Yeah. Look for a jut of land coming out. Right there. Somewhere around here? Okay. Switch over to 31. Alright, so keep going forward. How about here? There we go. Hey, piece of heart. It would be nice to go into Savage Labyrinth with even more hearts. See, last time we went in there, we had 12 hearts. Now we have 16, which is already better. We also have the ability to see how many hit points everything has. Not sure exactly what we want to do next, but let's see. Oh no, not this. Not this. We want the maps. Okay, let's take a look at our different charts. Okay, Ghost Ship chart, done. Tingle's chart, done. Incredible chart, done. Great Fairy chart is done, I think. You know what we could do? We could go check on all the Great Fairies. That'd be fine. I think we should do that. We haven't checked on all of them since we got the this chart. I'm sure that we visited them all, but it'd probably be good to go chase them down again, just to be sure that we finish the whole chart. We can also look for blue chew jellies on each of their islands that they're on. Yeah. Alright, so let's go back to sea charts and Southern Fairy Island. Alright. Let's go. So the Southern Fairy Island, and then there's one just south of them, and I'm pretty sure that's the one where we got a, where it was a big twister with a octopus in it, or a giant kraken thing, and we took it out. And then there was a great fairy that had been like trapped inside or something, and she gave us a heart, or a heart piece. I think that's what happened. Or no, she gave us magic. She gave us the big magic, I think. So how do people feel about the having these weekly playthroughs for the different games? Because I kind of scheduled these so that we could get, they'd be the same time every week, hoping that that would have more of a chance for people to be able to get in and watch them on their schedule. So that if somebody has time to watch one on like a Sunday, they probably have, well, they have a higher chance of having more time to watch them on Sundays in the future. So that they wouldn't miss an episode if they were trying to watch through it. But at the same time, they're a week apart, which makes it kind of difficult for people to remember what we've been doing. It's difficult for me too. So do people prefer playing through one game much more often, or playing through the 3 different games each once a week? Just curious. If anybody wants to leave a comment, I'm open to feedback. It's not something I'm looking to change anytime soon, but it'd be something to incorporate for future planning. There. Let's grab whatever's here. There we go. Nathan says it works for me. Okay. That's all I'm looking for, is just preferences. Alright. Go visit this fairy. Alright. How did we get rid of those things? Boomerang, right? No? Fire arrows? How did we get rid of those before? Oh. Guess we'd already gotten you. Could do bomb. See if that works, but I think it's most likely going to be fire arrow. Yep. Been a while since we were here. Okay. Well, I don't see anything else here. Always look up. Nope. Doesn't seem to be anything else here. We don't need healing. We don't need any more fairies. We've got 3 fairies in bottles. Alright. Let's go 1 square to the south then. Boating with boat face. They're always so difficult to find. Alright. So you are blowing to the west. We set up perpendicular to you. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this was a storm. And we quelled the storm when we took out the sea beast. That's when the fairy showed up. Try to keep our speed up by tacking into the wind. We'll go south of that reef. Ooh, wait. Sometimes you can see treasure at night more clearly than treasure during the day. Does that include treasures that we don't have the sea charts for yet? Because if so, we could just travel around at night near islands looking to see if anything shows up. Even if we don't have the sea charts. Alright, we're pretty much in the middle of the square. So we're good there. Alright. Probably going left would have been faster. Okay, Great Fairy chart. Okay, so 2 islands to the left. Outside island. Okay, the Great Fairy up there we definitely visited, but we can head back there again. Heading with the wind now, getting a little bit faster. Jump the boat. Such a peaceful game. Wait a second. What's with these? Oh, we could probably get those with the seagulls. Okay. Oh, put away. Yeah. Probably just rupees for us to grab with the seagull. Alright. It gets rough towards the end of a game with a lot of collectibles. Trying to figure out which ones you have and haven't collected yet. Because I don't remember which all places we got and which ones we didn't. Alright, back to Outset. Go visit the ferry. Got some rupees there too. Oh, okay. Oh! That's right, we can steal stuff. Ooh! Ooh, hold on. If our problem in the Savage Labyrinth is that we don't have enough stuff to get through, like hearts or bombs or something, maybe if we use the grappling hook to steal from enemies, if they let us, we'll be able to keep our hearts and items up. So we use the fairies less often. Oh, that'd be good. I think the only item we're really missing in this game is a shovel to be able to dig up every island. I do enjoy digging in Zelda games. Are these guys infinite? Sometimes they're infinite. I think they're infinite. Okay, we got a rupee there. Interesting. What if there are other places we could have gone? That's already facing the right way. So let's put on Pickle Leaf. Get across the gap. For just a little bit more magic, be able to finish filling up our magic wheel again. And I think the fairy was just to our right here. Nope. Misremembering. Up there. Alright, down here. Right. Okay, we're good here. The third great fairy visited. So it's been a while since I asked, but preferences on the next Zelda game to play through. Not that it would be the next game, but for our next Zelda game, people prefer the original Legend of Zelda, the first one, or Ocarina of Time, or Twilight Princess. I have all three of those. If we did Ocarina of Time, the one following Ocarina of Time would have to be Majora's Mask, because I've never played that one. I have played Phantom Hourglass, and I have played the original Zelda a lot. I've also played Ocarina of Time a lot. There's a lot of chew jellies here. Are there any blue chew jellies here? Don't know that we've ever been down here before. Not that there's anything here. So, I think I asked before, but I got one piece of feedback, which was a preference for Twilight Princess. I don't think I've heard anything else yet. We've got lots of time, because probably going to play, we're going to play a Game Boy game after we're done with Windwaker. And then probably jump back into another 3D platformer GameCube game. That's Grandma. She's fine. Alright. And then after that, we'd be looking at other GameCube games and Game Boy games, Super Nintendo games, original Nintendo games. Okay, I don't see any blue shoes out here. Could be deeper in the forest up above. Alright. Let's take a look at our other fairies that we need to go find. Alright. So we visited the bottom 3. Guess we could work our way up. Right in the middle, all the way on the far right. Okay. Which is Thorn Fairy Island. Nathan says Ocarina of Time and then Majora's Mask. That's his vote. Okay. Alright, so I'm seeing one for Ocarina of Time and then one for still holding to the previous Twilight Princess request. Flocker says Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Settled debate, which is better. I definitely don't have an opinion on which one's better between those two. I like them both. Alright, here we go. Flopper says, I like Breath of the Wild's nostalgic feeling, but the story and gameplay of Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I think, so not pointing out a better or worse thing for me, but a difference for me is that Breath of the Wild feels very contemplative and you take everything at your own pace, which I like. But Tears of the Kingdom definitely has more excitement and more things going on in the world. So I can see both of those. And the combat is harder in Tears of the Kingdom. I still wouldn't say that it's extremely difficult or anything because you have the opportunity to go around and level yourself up on your own. But it's more difficult than it is in Breath of the Wild. Or at least more complicated. There's more moves from enemies. We can just go right past you. Alright. Hudson says, hi. Welcome to the stream, Hudson. Hope you're having a good day. Flopper says, but in all, I like Breath of the Wild more. Be right back. Hudson says, I killed Gandorf twice yesterday. Nice. Good job. So you're playing Tears of the Kingdom, if I remember correctly. So that's an ordeal. That's another thing is like in Breath of the Wild, Ganon isn't really that far in. Like, it doesn't really take all that long to get to him. But in Tears of the Kingdom, it's pretty deep. I think I'd already used up all my fairies by the time I got to him the first time. When I played through the game the first time. Although I'll be more prepared this time. Alright. Pretty sure we've been here. Yep, definitely have, because we knocked down the pins. Hey, there's no blue shoe. Which we'd already gotten, it looks like. Okay. anything else here? Nope. Alright, let's go check in on the ferry. Hudson says yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's a more difficult thing to do in Tears of the Kingdom than it is in Breath of the Wild. I don't know, I've seen some comments where people were not happy that they say the Ganon fight's way too easy. But I don't know what other Zelda games they've been playing, because in most Zelda games, like, Ganon isn't super difficult. Getting to Ganon can be difficult, but usually Ganon's not super difficult. That's kind of not the point. Okay, so over 2, up 1. Eastern Fairy Island. Alright. See, I think the Zelda game where I had the most trouble with Ganon is probably Skyward Sword. I think that was the most difficult Ganon fight I've had. Where's Boatface? Hanging out, letting the other guy just shoot at us. Alright, head this way. Not quite all the way that way, because I see the... Oh, what are those guys called again? Sea hats. Hudson says, wasn't there a live-action Legend of Zelda that got taken down? Got taken down? I don't know. I know they're making a live-action movie now. It's supposed to be coming out next year or the year after? Something like that. That's the only one that I know about. Oh, and then there's, I've seen a video, I think her name's Lindsay Sterling, as a violinist who does some Legend of Zelda, like cosplay in her music videos. Did that get taken down, maybe? Nathan says, Zelda 2 final boss was kind of hard. I've never played Zelda 2. So, whenever we get around to playing Zelda 1, we'll probably play Zelda 2 right afterwards. And, that'll be my first time playing through that one. I have heard it is a super hard game, like, overall. So, I would probably be playing on the NES Mini Classic with the save points. And I might even use a guide for something like that. If it's going to be that hard. I don't know, there's something about... So, like, newer games that come out, I'm looking forward to playing Dark Souls. And I've heard that that was really tough. But I heard there's really tough combat. I don't mind that. But older NES games that are also difficult, sometimes difficult to even figure out what you're supposed to do, can be really frustrating. So, I'm not sure. I'd probably go in for at least the first stream completely blind and then see how we feel at the end of that one. Flopper King says, I'm back! Yeah, I've never played Majora's Mask or Zelda 2. Never played Minish Cap. Never played... Oracle of Ages or Seasons. Let's see, what else? Ah, gotcha. Oh, hey, blue chew jelly. There we go, we're one closer. How many is that? That is... spoils bag. 14. We need one more. Yeah, so I think Windwaker was the last 3D Zelda that I'd never played. Okay, so nothing else here. I played the Hyrule Warrior game. Well, both games. Both the Hyrule Warriors and Age of Calamity. Played each of those once. I definitely didn't finish the original Hyrule Warriors because that game was just massive. I remember it just kept going. But I played quite a bit of it. I think I completed Age of Calamity, but they've gotten DLC updates since I played. So I don't think those were around when I played. Nate says, what about Majora's Mask? Oh, yeah. Okay, so Majora's Mask would be that'll be the last 3D Zelda that I haven't played yet. You're right. Okay, charts. Okay, Great Fairy chart. Okay, so now we got the 3 up there. Okay, Northern Fairy Island, Mother and Child Isles, Western Fairy Island. Alright, well. Go past Windwall Island to Northern Fairy Island. Up there. Majora's Mask. I don't know what to title that one because, I mean, it's blind. I've never played it before, but at the same time, there's been so many people that have talked about Majora's Mask, so I know that there's like some sort of a time mechanism involved in it. I heard it compared to Outer Wilds, so I think I know what I'm kind of getting into there. What else? Oh, and I heard it's about masks. So I'm assuming that the mask shop from Ocarina of Time, something happens with them, and you actually get more content out of that, which is cool. Because the mask shop kind of didn't really have a lot other than a trading sequence. So, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. Finally getting to understand what that's about. Oh, and I've seen the meme with the moon. Yeah, like a giant evil moon. Alright. Let's switch back over sea charts. Okay, we're on the right heading. Northern Fairy Island. So, I think it's still blind. It's just a little bit less blind than this one was. I didn't know anything really about this one except for the style. Well, the style and that there was a lot of water. I didn't realize the entire world had been flooded. I wish there were more references to that in other Zelda games. And it would be cool to see, not a direct sequel or anything, but like a game set not too long after this game in the mainline 3D series. Oh, I also played Phantom Hourglass. I love that game. That game was fantastic, but it's stuck on DS. And I haven't played Spirit Tracks. What else are we missing? Link's Awakening, I played Link's Awakening DX originally, and then I played the remake. Nathan says, I've also heard Outer Wilds compared to Majora's Mask, and I've heard the Hitman series compared to it. Overall, it's a very unique game, though. Hitman series. See, I've never played anything in the Hitman series. Like, I saw the movie, but I never played any of the Hitman games. Do you have a blue chew jelly over here somewhere? Yeah, you do. Ah, okay, we already got that one. Alright. Now, what are you looking at? You're looking out at the platform. Ooh! That reminds me. We still have not done... oh, what's it called? The flight control platform. Okay, we're good here. There's a mini game challenge thing to do there. Nathan says, me either. Yeah, Nathan, when you do play through Outer Wilds, if you stream that, I will watch every bit of that. Well, every bit that I can. It is... nope. It is a game you will not forget about. Put it that way. And it's a game you can only really play correctly once. So it's a big deal. Yeah, I've recommended that game to a couple different people. It says I've actually considered that. Yeah, it's good. It's so good. And definitely don't do it beforehand, but after you play, after you're done playing, there is a channel on YouTube called Elis, and he does supercuts of other people playing through certain types of games, and he puts them all together into like a 3-hour-long video that takes their whole gameplay, all their streams, and like cuts it down to like the essentials and like the big aha moments, and that's really cool. He does Tunic and Outer Wilds. What are the other big ones? Animal Well. Because all three of those games, like, they belong in a set together, really. I think he does some Undertale stuff, and I think he's done a couple Hollow Knight ones. I guess overall he's big on indie games, but indie games and Metroidvania type. But he's got some amazing supercuts, but they are just chock full of spoilers. Okay, that's mother and child. We should be facing straight towards Western Fairy Island. maybe to the right one? Yeah, to the right. Got that spire. I have to take some notes at some point to reference if we visited all the fairy islands again. Because when we go looking for those blue chew jellies, I want to keep track of which islands we definitely scoured. And these are tiny islands, so at least we can mark off, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them? Out of the 49 islands. And I'm pretty positive that there's no blue chew jellies on any of the platforms, because we visited every platform. So it should just be the larger islands left. Alright, it's possible that there's blue chews like in dungeons or something we've missed. But I don't see many other places where they could be. I don't know how we missed a bunch unless there's only 15 in the game. Alright. Alright. Let's go, Chew. If you're like the other ones, you'll be right around here. Nope. Okay, right around there. Okay. Drop jelly. Nope. Okay. So we'd already gotten that one then. Link picking up the rock after defeating everything else and cutting out all the grass reminds me of Happy Gilmore. He gets angry, so he throws a rock into the lake, and then his caddy like follows up and does the exact same thing. Alright. So we're good here too. Alright, so that's all of them except for Mother and Child, which we have to play a song to get to. Alright, now down, right, left, up. Ooh, I wonder... You can't play any of those songs before you learn them, right? Like, if we started over from the beginning, and as soon as we got the Windwaker, we couldn't just play those by memory and have them work, right? That'd be crazy if it did work that way. I've also not tried that in Ocarina of Time. I should probably try that at some point. Alright. Pop out. Are there any blue chew jellies in here? Switch over to Boomerang. There have been blue chew jellies on every other fairy area. No blue shoe jellies here? I guess we didn't climb this platform set. Nope. That's too bad. Nathan says, correct. They need to be in your inventory. Alright. You have to learn the song before you can play it magically. It makes sense. Nothing else up here? Oh, I guess not. I don't know if that counts or not. What am I doing there? I like to call the inside of this place Mother Island. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, yeah. And the outside area is Child Island. That makes sense. And yes, Happy Mother's Day. Alright, let's go to the Child Island part of it real quick. Haha. Wait a second. Might as well get rid of those while we're at it. Get tired, shark. I don't think time of day is dependent for chews. I didn't see anything showing that they cared what time of day it was. I've seen them at day and at night. So why have we not seen more of them? They're either extremely rare. No, I think they're just extremely rare. That's what makes the most sense. Okay, so let's go to Child Island. See if we can find a blue chew up here. I don't think so, because this is where the trader is. Oh, hey, there's one right there. Which we already got. Okay. Well, at least there's one on every island set. Okay, so, charts. So, these 3 were all islands, and they all had blue chews on them. The 2 to the right both had islands and had chews on them. And the 3 at the bottom, 2 of them have islands and had chews on them. And the other one was the one inside the giant squid thing. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue chew jellies out of the 14 that we have right now. So we got the other 7 somewhere else. Okay. Great Fiery. Island Hearts. We have not chased down everything on this map to see if we missed something. Sea Hearts. We have not chased down everything here to see if this is where we got everything. Secret Cave Chart. We have not chased down to see if we got everything here. Light Ring Chart. Okay, so I still don't know exactly what this chart's trying to tell us. But light rings appear at night. And there's a moon picture. So light rings appear when there's a full moon or just a moon. Probably a full moon because there's a full moon centered there. And we can go to the light rings to pick up something. So I think that's a treasure. We can go pick up treasures there. But I don't know if that has anything to do with finding more heart pieces or if it's just treasure. Okay, platforms we already visited. Beetles done. Yeah, so that's it there. And we have all of the charts that we have. Let's see. Treasure chart 3. $17, $18, $23, $26, $33, $35, $37, $38. And I don't know if there's anything after 41. There's 49 total squares. Nathan says, are there still outstanding islands you haven't really explored before? I don't think so. I think we've gotten all of them. I think we've explored every island. It's worth noting the Island Hearts charts includes those from platforms, submarines, and big octos that are in the quadrant. We could have easily missed a big octo somewhere, if I remember correctly. Island Hearts, okay. So we visited all of the reef isles. Might need to do that again at some point, just to make sure, because I think we did. I swear we did. Let's head back to the flight control platform and see if we can do that little side game, mini game thing. Stop by Popper Isle, because it's been a while since we've been on there too. Alright. Let's change it back over to this. Yeah, because we don't have... Unless we just go island to island, scouring every island. The only other thing that I can think of to do is Savage Labyrinth. I was really hoping we'd get another heart before heading down there. Just because, you know, 17 hearts is better than 16 hearts. But even if we didn't, it's still better than the 12 hearts we had last time. Is there a map of all the submarines? This guy's a mini game. We haven't done this one yet either. This one's a shooting mini game. So we could do that too. Nathan says, I feel like there may still be 1 or 2 islands you never really did anything on, but I could be wrong. I could be too. So, I'd have to go back and watch, let's see, about 50 hours of footage to see what all islands we did and didn't go on. And even then I could be missing, like, oh, we just didn't get the blue chew jelly on this island, or step on top of a thing that drops down that lets us go into one of the secret caves. I should use some graph paper and draw up this map, like the whole map. That's a weird rock to be right there. Alright, is that paw print? I think that's paw print. I want to say boating course is one of them. That was the one we were at? No, boating course is down south. Okay, boating course. Yeah, okay, so we kind of skipped over boating course. So there's the cannon course, which is the one we were just at. And then boating course, and then the flight control platform, with the mini games we didn't really engage with. We did play the battleship game, but oh yeah, we definitely were here before. This is Paw Print Isle. Okay, we've done this because we got the chew jelly inside there. Yeah, we definitely did that. Okay, flight control platform. We did that in our last stream. Ooh, is there a map of all the submarines? We don't have a map of submarines, do we? I swear we don't. King's Chart, Incredible, Great Fairy, Island Hearts, Sea Hearts. Sea Hearts? Is Sea Hearts submarines? No, it can't be. Secret Cave Chart, Light Ring, Platform, Beetle. Okay. Nate says, be right back. The tail feathers on that seagull are weird. It looks like somebody censored it. Like a censor bar. Somebody censoring the butts of our seagulls. Alright. And go back here. That's centered, so when you turn a little more northward. There was also a thing that we never really resolved about the backside of Dragon Roost Island. There was a secret of some kind. Never did really figure out what that meant. That's the flight control platform. But if we get a heart piece or a blue chew, then that would be something. I think that's the platform. Yep. Okay, so now this one requires us to use our Deku Leaf to float from whirlwind to whirlwind to make it as far as we can on a course. I think that's what it is. We're trying to set a record for distance flown. Like in Breath of the Wild, one of the towers has a guy on top that wants to see how far you can fly. Come on. Here we go. Birdman contest. Sign encounter. When you think you were born to fly, then take the challenge of the sky to win fame and prizes. All the way out there? I see, quite so. Your current record is your superb flight of 101 yards. All hail. Do you want to fly again, young fledgling? The entrance fee is only 10 rupees. All fly. Current record is 101 yards. May return as feathered and winged as a bird of the skies. Alright. So, first off, we want the wind to move in our direction. That way. That should help. Next we want the Deku Leaf on. Okay, what do you have to say? Also, a Rito with a mustache is kind of ridiculous. Your current record is 101 yards. Have you finished all your stretching exercises? Is the wind blowing the way you like? Is your ballast balanced? Once you have performed all your pre-flight checks, step onto that launch pad and take flight like an elegant creature of the air. The banner you see out yonder marks the record set by our great and talented champion. You must pass it. Alright. I'm trying to make it all the way out there. Woo! Alright. Here we go. Okay, come on. Hit the whirly bit. Hit the whirly bit. Nope, come on. Up, 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 up. Okay, that didn't help. Is that halfway? Sploosh. 103 yards. Well, that's still a record. We need some magic. I suppose that's about average. By which I mean not even remotely in the league of great and talented. Flying into updrafts. Yeah. We thought about that. We tried chasing one. It ran away from us. Magic? Okay, there's a bit of magic. Hopefully that's enough. Okay. Oh, you refill us. Well, that's worth the 10 rupees just for the refill. We got money. That's not a problem. Okay. Okay, that's already a benefit. There we go. Come on. Up. Oh, you. I don't know if we got enough magic to make that. Nope. Okay. Ooh. Sploosh. Flight distance was 230 yards. Yes, a whopping 230 yards. Really? Wow, that's some great flying. But not quite great and talented. I have no more advice to share with you. All that's left is to cast your luck to the wind and just fly. Fly, boy, fly. Alright. Yes. I want to fly again. Hey, if we somehow got double magic out of this, this would also be a fantastic reward for this. Okay, here we go. Okay, if we drop down, we get this. Okay, that helps us go over here. Okay, up. Okay, I think we're gonna make it. I think we made it. Go! Congratulations! Your current record is an impressive 259 yards. Oh, breathtaking. You've shown me an incredible feat of aerial navigation. My eyes, they are unworthy. Amazing. You blew past my brother's best record in impressive fashion. You'd make a fine and distinguished member of the Rito tribe. I guarantee it. The former champion upstairs says so too. You are both great and talented. So as the new champion of the Birdman contest, please accept this great and talented prize. Heart piece. Yes. Fourth piece, completing another heart container. Your life energy is increased by 1 point. Come back anytime you feel the desire to fly again. I shall wait with one eye on the sky and the other on the sea. Alright, so awesome. Awesome. Okay. We need more magic. There we go. It's worth the 10 rupees just for that. Lemon says, hey, Quillpig. Hey, Lemon. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Is there anything else to do? We don't really want to waste the magic. We got the magic now. Should we try the boating course? Not sure. So we could try the boating course, or we could go straight to the Savage Labyrinth. Not sure which one to do. Let's try the boating course. Where is the boating course? That's somewhere down here. Boating course, right there. Alright, so we fast travel to Forest Haven, and then boating course. That'll work. You know what? While we're here, though, and we've already paid our toll to get in. Okay. Come on, hop down. Oh, are we stuck here now? They won't let us jump back down. Alright. Fine, we'll compete. One yard. Sploosh. Lemon says, I'm pretty bored and kind of worried for tomorrow's exams, but apart from that, my day's good. Went out to eat with my family. Oh, good. Hope you had fun with the family. It's always a good day. What exam do you have tomorrow? Alright, so we're good here.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Before we leave... There we go. Let's go turn in some pictures. Alright, and go back to Forest Haven. English Literature Paper 1 and Computer Science Paper 1. So I assume it's Paper 1 means like the first part is a paper and the second part's like oral exam or something like that. I hope you do well on them. English Lit was always something I did pretty well with. I like literature. And computer science is kind of hit and miss. Depends on what the topic is, how familiar I am with it. I loved algorithms. Algorithms is fantastic. Although other people don't seem to care much for it. Let's see. Let's see. I think it has to be day for us to get anything done with the figurine sculptor. Alright, hop down. Okay, show you a new subject. We have new subjects. Alright, how about the fairy? Okay, that isn't the type of thing that inspires me. Okay, so fairies don't work. Okay, what about this guy? Okay, so that one does work. Alright, so we'll leave. No, there's 2 papers for most subjects. Oh, okay. Only 1 oral exam was in German, 1 I've already done. Okay. Well, at least you have a limited set of things you have to study for. Being partially done is good. I always love being able to cross things off my list for semesters. Sadly, that was especially true for subjects that I really didn't care about. Because there were some that you just have to take. And being able to basically regurgitate all the information they wanted you to have and then let it go, that was a relief. Alright, last one. Okay, good. Alright, let's delete that. Lemon says, probably can't stay too long today because I need to do some more revision. That's completely understandable. Don't sacrifice grades just to watch YouTube streams. Get your good grades. Alright. And Song of Passing. All right, and then one more. All right. Drop down, then we'll go take a look at all the figurines that we have so far. Okay. Yep, second room on your left. But we're going to start here. We're going to go anti-clockwise. Or counterclockwise. Alright. We don't have anything from in here. Alright. No pictures from... probably just the ocean? Probably need a picture of a seagull or something. Lemon says, but stream is so much more enjoyable compared to revision. It probably is. Okay, so we got her last time. Okay, we got the big guy from the dock. And we got the young beauty. So this is all Windfall. Oh, got something here. Okay. Got the pigs from Outside Island. Okay. So there's like two little kids. There's their parents. There's an old guy in a shack. There's the brothers. Grandma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more things outside of that? I don't know what those are the 5 things would be. Okay. Don't have anything from in here. This seems to be the Forbidden Fortress, Ganon's stronghold. So that's probably all enemies. I think this is Dragon Roost? Moblins? Or, Bokoblins? Octoroks? Maybe this is enemies. Okay. Okay, so here's the two brothers we just got pictures of. Okay, so this is Dragon Roost then. Central 4 pillar here. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely don't want to stream picture collection because there's like you can only hold 3 in your camera. So we have to go out, get 3, and then you have to pass an entire day between each one. We got the Elder Tree and one of the Kokiri, or one of the Korok. Need to get more of them. This one's individually named. So this is the one that was making potions for us back on the island here. So We probably have to find each one of the ones that we had to go to put up a tree. I don't know what else we'd have to find here. I don't think there's that many Koroks in the game. Yeah, we don't have that many figurines yet. Lemon says, oh, that sounds like such a pain. Nate says, lol, the Deku tree figurine. Yeah, it's the huge head. Alright. So we can't take pictures of fairies. Or at least he doesn't want pictures of fairies. But we got the two brothers from the island there. I'm kind of thinking we probably have to take pictures of every person in the game. Maybe every one of the spyglass guys too. That could be. Alright, so, time for the boating course. Lemon says, hi Nathan. Alright, so boating course is south. So, didn't mean to do that. Alright. There we go. Eventually got it. Okay, boating course. South. So we did get the flight control platform. So that's done now. We got a heart piece out of that. So we now have 17 hearts. We're headed for, yeah, boating course. Because we really haven't done that. So if it's only heart pieces left, then we have 12 heart pieces left to find. Somewhere in the map. And there's like 6-ish sunken treasures, sunken treasure maps to find. So 6-ish sunken treasures to find. So that'd be about half. Alright, so we got a boating course. Which side did we get out on? Right there. Alright. Before we start with the boating course, look for anything else hidden here. Nathan says, the secondary menu on the pause screen shows how many charts you have, I think. Includes Triforce charts since those count towards 49. 40 out of 40. Secondary menu on the pause. Oh, on the pause screen. Secondary menu on the pause screen shows 40 charts. Since those count towards 49. Triforce charts. There's 8. There's like 8 Triforce charts. So they must be counting those 2. No? That's not... I don't know. Kim says, yo, making sweeties in the oven today. XPX3. Welcome to the stream, Kim. Hope you're having a good day too. Lemon says, hi, Kim. How's the next chapter going? Nathan says 40 out of 49. So we got 9 more sea charts to find. Or maybe it was only showing the treasure charts when it would be 40 out of 41, I guess. So if we take a look at, let's see, here, go to here. So if we go to the end of the charts, it shows treasure chart 41. So maybe there's only 41 treasure charts, but we're missing way more than just one. Because, like, I mean, 37 and 38 are missing here. 35 is missing here. So there's, like, at least 6 in the treasure charts that we're missing. So I don't know how the 40 number counts. Unless there's 41 total. We have 8. Hold on. Triforce chart 8. Which would mean we have 32 charts out of 41. So we need 9 more still for treasures. Something like that. If it's 9 more treasures, and each one of those treasures were a heart piece, which I don't know, because some of them are just going to be money, I'm sure. That would still leave 3 more heart pieces to find somewhere. Okay, we need to go over there. A little bit of elevation too. Let's see. There we go. Yep, there's a hole there. Okay, good. Alright, so we can get a hidden cave or whatever it's called on our maps. Oh, hey. Blue chew. Blue chew. Yes. Yes. Okay, that is spoils bag 15. I think that's what we needed. I think that's what we needed. Twofer. That's a twofer. 40 out of 49. Either way, 9 left. $32 plus 8 equals 40. Math. Okay, do we have to hit those things beforehand, or do we just have to take these guys out for long enough they just stop coming? Hold on. Heart. They seem rather infinite. maybe arrows are the answer. There we go. Okay, that worked. Don't need to be using fire arrows though. There we go. Can you guys drop some arrows and some magic? Magic? Okay, good. Alright. There's some arrows. I'm not good with arrows, especially when it's not aim assist. There we go. Okay. Got magic. Alright. Come on. There we go. Woo. Drop arrows. Arrows, please. I mean, rupees are nice, but we don't have much to spend them on. Hearts. Grab what is in the chest. Submarine chart. Oh, hey, look at that. We were just talking about that. Okay, submarine chart. Arrows. Arrows. Okay. Full on arrows. You know what? I think we're good here. Alright. There we go. Kim says, for breakfast got orange icing Cinnabons and Biscoff lotus cookie cornbread. And later for dessert, after dinner, going to make a peach banana ooey gooey butter cake with blackberry syrup drizzle. Ooh. W peach blackberry lemonade too. Oh yeah. Lemon says, damn, that sounds so good. Kim says, some people might just waste that peach juice from the can, but nah, if I don't use it in the cake, I'll find another use for it. Nate says, there it is. Lemon says, I should probably get going. Bye, Quillpig. Bye, Lemon. Have a good day. Have good test prep. And have a good test tomorrow. Yeah. Hope you do well. Okay, so we seem to have gotten everything here. Okay, but we came here for the boating course. So let's go boating. Actually, I am curious. Charts. Okay, so it still says 40 out of 40. Yeah, so it's not counting our submarine chart. Okay, submarine chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7 submarines. You know, we could go to each of the submarines. I think we should do that too. And just get the submarines knocked out. That would help. Right. So, boating course though. There we go. Hey, it's a pretty slick boat you got there, kiddo. So what do you say, kiddo? Want to play a boat game for 30 rupees? What do you say? Tell me the rules. Well, I ain't that good a talker. But here goes. Now listen up. Deal is, you take your boat and sail over the barrels floating in the water and see how many rupees you can bring to the finish line within the time limit. Okay. Sail over the barrels. There's 2 kinds of floating barrels you gotta watch out for. The ones that float on their sides and the ones that float upright. You can get the rupees above the barrels floating on their sides just by sailing right over the barrels. But if you run into the barrels floating upright in the water, they'll rough you up. You know, you can press R to jump your boat, right? Yeah, well, to get the rupees over the upright barrels, you gotta jump with R. It's the only way. Barrels get placed out there based on which way the wind's blowing. So watch the wind gauge behind your boat real careful like. Oh, and one more thing. If time runs out before you finish, you lose. So watch the timer too, will you? Them's the rules. What do you say? Want to give it a shot? Yes. I'll play now. Alright. Then go down the start line. Okay. Here we go. And pop. Okay. Oh, managed to get that one. Oh, come on. Oh, missed it. Missed it. Missed it. Okay. Oh, exploding barrels. That's fun. Okay. That happened. Okay, I don't know how many we need. Oh, missed it. We didn't miss that many, though. 137. Oh, way to be. Alrighty then. Here's the 137 rupees you collected, as I promised. They're all yours. Enjoy, kiddo. Looks like you made a fortune. Come back, do it again sometime. Nathan says, you definitely did the one at 5-Star Isle and Bomb Island last stream while doing the platforms, though ironically not the platforms in those quadrants. Oh, not sure which others you've done. I missed the platforms. Okay. Well, okay, boating course. I'm betting we need 150 here. You know what? We'll take off for now. So we're not done with the boating course. Where's our boat? We'll have to come back to the boating course. Alright, so. Alright, so if Nathan's pulling up information for us, we did not get the platforms in the quadrants of 5-Star Isle and Bomb Island. Wait, 5-star or 5i? 5-Star Isle and Bomb Island. 5-Star Isles. Okay, so that way we're facing. Alright. Wait. Way we're facing. Okay, look for platforms in 5-Star Isle quadrant. And Bomb Isle. Sadly, no prize for getting all the rupees other than more rupees. But it's a fun minigame. Okay, so I think we are done there then. Okay, so this is 5-Star Isle. And we missed a platform here, I guess. I was mostly guiding you there for the submarine chart. The blue chew, I guess. Okay. That's, gentle guidance. That's excellent. Okay, so we're looking for a platform in this quadrant. Probably to the south. Let's tack a little bit, get some speed. So I guess we missed this platform. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't want to change the wind direction. And here. Nathan says, I am the puppet master. I am responsible for every decision you made in this game, and you haven't even realized. Purple rupee. Alright. Now, platform. I guess we missed this one. You're a bomb platform, huh? Yeah, you are. Okay, so we definitely need to bomb you. Alright. Yep. There we go. Now. Come on. Oh. These guys are frustrating. I think we got it. Yeah, okay. Now, Get your buddy. Alright. Come on. Alright. You know, I'm just thinking about this now, but this must have been really hard to play on Wii with motion controls. Alright, I don't know how we missed a platform here. I mean, we obviously did, but I don't know how we did. Nathan says, I think these were the first two platforms you tried to do and probably confused the submarines for them at first. Oh, okay. Or I didn't know to shoot the cannons off of them or something. Because I don't think I figured that out right away. I like being able to see their life bars, and I like that we don't have to sacrifice anything else that we're carrying to get that. Bombs, please? No bombs. Golden feather. Right. Alright, so... that's a submarine? Nope, that's the race area. Boat race. That's a submarine. Well, you know what? We're getting the submarine again. Okay, we're going after submarine map and get those platforms that we missed. Then we go back to Windfall Island. Turn in our blue chew jelly. I think we need 15. I have that written down on my note card. Hey, you're being boarded. Bombs? Bombs. There we go. And he said bomb aisle. We need to get that one too. Bomb aisle platform. Sleeping on the job. Let's go, you scurvy dog. Actually not trying to knock them off. Trying to get their stuff. Alright. Submarine time. Take that. Yep, and we already got that one. Got it. Yeah, just water in those. Okay. And bomb aisle platform.
Yep.
Let's see. Charts. Submarine chart. Okay. So 3 from the left on the bottom row. Headstone aisle. Bomb aisle. Okay. Alright, head for headstone. There's just a ton of stuff in this game. It's a bigger game than it seems like. I was really surprised by Okami too. Because like, in Okami, when we defeated Orochi, I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess it's a shorter game. Not super short, but shorter. That was like 20 hours, something like that. And then, like, that was half-ish way in the plot. I was very surprised. Okay, headstone aisle. And just keep in line. There we go. Yeah, well, I think most people get that impression with Okami. It didn't seem like it was going to be that long of a game anyway. So when it was only 20 hours or so, I was like, okay, well, I guess that makes sense. Come on. There we go. No. Alright. Nope. 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 Get moving. I just wanted a picture. Usually games don't really divide into chapters like that, or if they do, they telegraph it. I don't know. There's I don't know. There's like a certain pacing the games have, and I feel like I usually have a pretty good feel for it. But Okami, I did not have a feel for it at any point in that game. Until the very end, and like everything felt very end gamey at that point. But I swear, Orochi, like that fight going into that felt kind of end gamey too, except for the holes in our inventory, where it's like, well, we could have more stuff, but I thought I also like might have just missed a bunch of stuff. So that's always a possibility too. Who next to Shark Isle? It must be. There we go. Alright. I don't know, if we think about like Breath of the Wild, that basically has chapters. I guess Tears of the Kingdom does too. You've got, you know, your first major area, each of the elemental areas is a chapter, and then you've got the 5th chapter, which is fighting Ganon. And I guess they're uneven in length, but that's 5 pretty definable chapters. Yeah, it's more obvious in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. And I've been playing more modern games for a long time recently, so. Okay, headstone. We're looking for submarine. Is that an island or is that submarine? Wait, right there, ahead of us, submarine. It's small. Submarine or beetle ship? That's a submarine. I don't feel that it's important that games like give you a feeling of like when you're a quarter of the way and when you're halfway or anything like that. But I do like when you feel like the game is closing. Because it's, I don't know, because sometimes it's frustrating to have, oh, this one. I think we got this one already. Unless there's 2 submarines with rats with bombs. Well, we're definitely refilled on bombs. Take a heart. Let's go, rat. You dirty rat. There we go. Kim says, got those orange Cinnabons with grape cran juice tasting like sangria. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we got this. And Nathan says, this is a goofy area. Okay. So we are good here. There's another submarine we can mark off our list. Now, charts. Submarines. Okay, so that one's done. 2 to the left and 3 up. Bomb Isle. Okay, so Bomb Isle, we need the platform, but we apparently already got the submarine. But we can do both of those again. Kim says, and the lotus cookies, when broken up into the batter, rebake into the cornbread loaf like marble cake. Ooh, that sounds good. Kim, you sound like an excellent cook. That is an uncommon skill today. Not many people cook. A little bit to the left. There we go. Yeah, it's surprising how many people don't know how to cook anything. Like, literally anything. Like, the best that they can do is boil water and put boxed or bagged ingredients into them, and that's kind of it. I've known quite a few people that only cook with a microwave or frozen pizza. Basically is like the total of what they can do in the kitchen. Nathan says, Bomb Island sub is where you got the second bottle. I'm going to trust you on that and not do the sub again then. I'm going to do the platform. Nathan says, I'm being called out. Kim says, yeah, I think some good combinations sometimes not going to lie. I think of some good combinations sometimes not going to lie. Let's see. Well, Kim, I don't know if it fits into your kitchen management sequence or style or whatever, but dill pickle soup is amazing. I highly recommend it. It's called dill pickle soup, but it's actually more like a chowder, and it tastes kind of like chowder too. But it sounds a little bit strange, but it is fantastic. It's a Polish dish. I worked with some Polish guys, and they had some. Let me try it, and it's fantastic. It's probably one of my favorite soups now. Dill pickle soup or ham potato chowder. Let's see. I think that's it there. Should be Bomb Isle. So now we start looking for platform. Kim says, that does sound slightly better than peanut butter soup, but I don't know. I think I could pain pickles better than pickle flavored chips or hot pickles. I don't. So it's the pickles actually fade into it because you're using some cream and some more savory flavorings with oh, what's it called? There's a common type of seasoning that's for basically chowders. And if you add some of that into it also, it just tastes like a chowder. And the dill is like an accent. It's not the highlight of the dish. So it's not like you're, you know, having a mouthful of dill pickle. I don't know. If you're interested in, I'll put a recipe up on Discord. Come on. There we go. That's you. Looks like there's only 2 more. Plain pickles, not pain pickles. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly what you were saying there. Pain pickle sounds horrible. I do like pickles in cold potato salad. Yeah. Yeah, it's more the accent of the dish. But because you're adding so much I don't know. The milk, and there's a little bit of flour that goes into it also in order to make it thick. Or potatoes. Either one thickens it up quite a bit, so it takes quite a bit of pickle to be able to taste some dill in it. There we go. Well, that knocked off all of the cannons, and yet didn't bring a chest out. Yep, we already got the chest here. Look at that. We should celebrate and mark this day on our calendars. It's the first day that Nathan's been wrong. We actually did get this one. Look at that. Okay. My family's potato salad calls for taters, eggs, pickles, and sliced black olives in mayo and mustard with a little pickle juice. Yeah. That sounds pretty good. Nathan says, rip. Hey, it's the first time that I can remember. Let's see. So if we go to charts, submarine chart. Alright, so we already got this submarine. To get the bottle then, I guess. So the next one is 2 to the left and 1 up, right in the center of the map. Which would be 6-Eye Reef. Okay. Kim says, mostly mayo with just a bit of mustard and a splash of pickle juice to be exact. Nathan says, I don't think you got this one last stream though. Maybe this is one you got early on. That could be too. Kim says, my dad would put onions in it too, but not me. Onions are weird in dishes with mayo because like sometimes they get stronger in like the acidy way. My brother gets headaches from uncooked onions and sometimes even cooked onions if they're in a dish like that. Okay, 6-Eye Reef. Where is our boat again? Other side.
Yep.
Oh, almost landed in the boat. Alright, northwest. And Kim says there are so many different potato salads out there though. Yeah. Let's go this way. Can only stand deeply cooked onions. Yeah, I think a lot of people like that. For a lot of people, it gives people headaches for raw. I don't mind raw onions, especially like on a burger or something. But if offered, I would probably take a sautéed onion over a raw onion on a burger. Kim says raw is blech. Alright, back to see charts. Okay, we are right on track for hitting the middle of that square. I think when we went through the Savage Labyrinth last time, it took us about an hour and a half. So I think we'll have plenty of time in this stream. I would like to be able to go back and add timestamps to it, so that we can see how far along we are in there. If I'd done that the last time, it would have made it easier, because I rewatched most of that stream yesterday in order to figure out what the enemies were like. Okay, so that's 6-Eye Reef. So we need a sub. Is that our sub? Maybe. We head towards you. Do we point at an island? We do, so it's not you. Looking for a submarine. A yellow submarine? I could do with the yellow submarine. I could live in a yellow submarine. Alright. Is that part of this group here? That's definitely submarine. That's got to be in this quadrant. Here we go. This is a tiny little boat for this massive ocean. Tetra definitely had the right idea with that giant ship. Alright. That's gotta be our submarine. Bombs? Also, I don't think we've heard of any fish being in the ocean out here, which is just weird. What are people eating? I mean, you got pigs. Some vegetables? That's probably why there's so few people. Everybody's starving to death. Bombs? Need a bomb refill. Alright. Submarine? We've already gotten that one. Okay. There we go. We learned that skill at the beginning, and I forgot about it. Bombs. Heart. Bombs. There we go. Nathan says, for some reason, the Zoras evolved into Rito, apparently. Maybe the sea is just rather uninhabitable. Maybe. More bombs. Well, I think we're full on everything. Nothing? Okay. These guys don't actually hurt us. They're just annoying. Presumably pigs are popular to eat. Yep, I think they are. But so much water and no fish. That just seems odd. I'm not even a fish eater. I like tuna fish, but that's about it. But still. Alright. So. We got like 3 more submarines to check. Yep. Okay, so is that right above Windfall? Okay, 3 to the right, and then 5 to the right from the top corner. Northern Fairy Island and Crescent Moon Island from Windfall. Okay, Windfall. Nathan says, also, haven't seen a single hedgehog. It's because they are ninjas in this timeline. Oh, and the one next to flight control platform you did. That was where you got the platform chart. Okay. Platform. Flight control platform. Okay, so we need to do these 2. And that one's done. Okay, so last 2. Here we go. Okay, so last 2 submarines. Then the submarine and platform maps are both done. And I don't think we found a submarine we haven't done yet. So I guess we did a pretty good job with the submarines. But I like the submarine one, so I think I was aiming for those pretty hard. I was trying to avoid the platforms for most of the game, just because of the cannons. Nathan says, that was the one with the whiz robes you had to come back for after... Yes. Oh, that one was tough. Alright, so... back to sea charts. Alright, so somewhere in here, if we just keep going straight, we'll head towards the middle of the square. Is that it right there? No, that's just a ship. Maybe that's it straight ahead of us. Yeah, it's just a ship. Platforms are kind of tedious, I agree, and only a couple of them had anything of note. Yeah, a lot of them had the feather. Here we go. So are there only 15 chews in the game? Or did we miss some? Let's go back to work. Just forgot about us. These guys are not great lookouts. I wouldn't hire them. Alright, submarine. Here we go. Nathan says, according to the internet, there are 23. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, you guys are annoying. Okay, you'll keep. You'll keep. You'll keep. Okay, I think we already got this one, right? This one we had trouble swinging from rope to rope on. I can't see up in there. Getting close to our 5,000 cap again. All right.
Yep.
All right. Good. Turn. Nope. A little more to the right.
Yep.
Okay, yep, we got that one. All right. Kind of sounds familiar. Yeah. All right. So, last submarine then. Here we go. Last submarine. Dead ahead. We're still short 12 heart pieces. Oh, we also need to go back to Windfall Island, turn in our blue chew jelly. But that feels good to get those ones. I'm hoping I got that right with 15. I'm hoping I wrote it down correctly. There's exactly one island with 2 blue chews. Oh. So if there's 23 blue chews, one island with 2, so there's 22 islands. I'm assuming they're all islands. Where you can find blue chews. There's only 49 total islands. Half of them, basically, have blue chews. Which is weird. We've missed a bunch. Yeah, Crescent Moon Island. Uh-oh. Gets quiet when it's dangerous. Maybe it's just sunset. That's it. I suspect many of the ones you missed were in plain sight, but you weren't thinking about them and passed by. That's possible. That's entirely possible. Or you have to walk over a specific spot to spawn them. That's also possible. Alright, so somewhere in front of us. You know what? Let's go straight to Crescent Island. Alright, that's probably it. Showed up over there? Nope. North of there? But I don't remember Crescent Island too well either. So let's stop on Crescent Island. See what's going on here. I think mostly we were concerned early on with just getting the map. Just putting the map together. Ah, look at that. Yep. Wait, is this the island with the 2 blue? If so, we got both of those. Okay, well, nothing here but this guy. Oh, I see, I do. Let's see. Is he looking at the submarine? I think he is. Speak of the devil. Yeah, okay. Oh, if there's 23 but we got only 15, I feel satisfied that that's enough, as long as we got the jelly upgrade thing. Because we've been going for that for a while. So I think we would have gone to this, right? If this guy was looking straight at it.
Yep.
I mean, after seeing like the first 50 of your comrades go down, you'd think that they'd have some hesitancy. I mean, we've only been scratched. Whoa, did we just slide? How do we slide like that? That was cool. How did that happen? Just did a weird slide move. I don't get it. Yeah, there's no additional reward for them. Oh, try to get a picture. Aww.
Yep.
No. No. That might work. Alright. So, we're good with submarines. I think roll, then 180-degree turn. I don't know, but it was kind of cool looking. He just casually glitching through the wall. Yeah. It happens.
Yep.
Alright, so... First stop, Windfall. I always put in the wrong direction first. I don't know. Alright. Windfall. Yeah, so, Nathan, I saw your comment on Mario 64. Yeah, so I'm using the Blade GC controller for playing on GameCube. Maybe it is a good idea for me to use it for Super Mario Sunshine, because it has the 8 directional indents. Yeah, I just don't want to switch up the controller while I'm still working through Super Mario 64. Just got the 110th star, and I got told that there's 120 stars, so we're 10 stars away from getting to the end of Super Mario 64. Well, I mean, we're already done with the game, but like from collecting all the stars, I guess. This Twilight says, "Hi, welcome to the stream, this Twilight. Hope you're having a good day." We are collecting up tons of stuff in Zelda, doing our continued collectathon. I think all we're short now is heart pieces and Savage Labyrinth. So we're one step away from going into Savage Labyrinth again, and that's going to be a arena fight where we go through a ton of different enemies. I don't know if you played the game before or not. This is my first playthrough, so I'm pretty happy with it. You know what? Right here. Head on up. Let's see if the potion shop is open. There we go. I think you also never did 6-Eye Reef. I can confirm you did Cyclops, 2-Eye, 4-Eye. Not sure about the others. Well, I think we should do... Let's see. Let's go through this. Spoils bag. Blue Chew Jelly. Here's the test. Do we have enough?
Yeah.
Right. Alright, so talk to you and show you this. Is that... Could it possibly be? Did you by chance bring me chew jelly? This is extremely rare color of chew jelly. Perhaps it indicates a new breed. What a fascinating jelly development. Never seen one of this particular hue on Pawprint Isle. Small atoll famous for its robust chew population. But I digress. And the game is afoot. For when it comes to making potions, I am a true artist. I have been shown something rare. Inspiration bubbles up from within me. Oh, wait for it. Here it comes. Oh. That's it. 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 That's the sparkle I was looking for. That sudden burst of inspiration. Eureka! I'm going to use this chew jelly to create a brand new unheard of kind of potion. It's been 10 years since I began my now legendary studies of the chew jelly. I must begin mixing this new potion before my first new inspiration in years vanishes. Alright, while he's cooking that up, 3-eye, 5-eye, and 6-eye reef. 3, 5, 6 reef. I need to revisit those. Okay. It's ready at last. My new chew jelly concoction. It's still piping hot, and I want you to have this first batch, my fellow jelly connoisseur. What's this? No, what a travesty. You don't have an empty bottle. I can't give you any potion. Okay, so what does the blue potion do? And is it better than a fairy? So green potion is magic. Red potion is health. Is blue red plus green? If so, then it would give us, what, full health and full magic? Which sounds better than a fairy. Except that it's not automatic. Maybe. You know what? Let's go turn in our pictures that we have. So that we got our camera empty back out again. And think about whether we want a fairy or a blue potion. And how are we on everything else? Are we full? Full bombs, full arrows, so that's all good. Okay. Let's go turn in pictures. Yeah, I think pictures, Savage Labyrinth, and then if there's time after that, we go back to 3-eye reef, 5-eye reef, and 6-eye reef, and confirm the reefs. Yeah, funny enough, you can also get a blue potion from Forest Haven by trading Boko Baba seeds, which I think you did before. So this prize is kind of lame. Aw. So maybe it's not better than a fairy then. Wait, no, we don't want to go here. We want to go here. I thought we got a green potion there. At the, from the shop with the Bokobabas. Oh, wait. Nope. Left, right, down. Right, left, down. There we go. Right, left, down. But hey, it's permanent change to his shop, so worth it just for completion. Yeah. I would have done it for an attaboy. Alright. But apparently, it's blue. Yeah. Okay. New subject. So let's go with... Let's try this one out. Does this work? Okay. Looks like. Alright. So that one works. So... Alright. Now let's go turn in another one. Third room from the left. Alright, nighttime. I'm glad they added the Song of Passing into the game to be able to fast forward time. If they have time sensitive events and stuff like that, it's very useful. It's like, was it Sun Song in Ocarina? Alright, talk to you. First room on the right, and third room on the left. Alright. Third room on the left. Okay, so now we got those guys. We got these guys. I guess they count as a group. All the variations. That's good. You don't have to get each one individually, like you do for Breath of the Wild. Nathan says, by the way, there are some pictures I believe Lanzo gives you now that you have Deluxe Pictobox. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we got one here. Characters on the open sea. Oh, okay, wait. With so many statues here. Is this going to be everybody at sea? Well, no, because it wasn't the two Rito who were out at sea. I bet a bunch of these are going to be those guys with the telescopes. Telescope bros. There's going to be a bunch of those. Yeah. That's got to be. Alright. Only for Nintendo Gallery. Right. Alright, so we're done here for a while. So if we're not going to switch for the blue potion, I think Savage Labyrinth is up now. We're full on everything. I think now's the best time to go. Alright. There we go. It's been a long time coming. Outset Island. Well, I would have preferred to have full hearts before going there. Just because that seems like a culminating thing. But we'll go with what we got. Seems like the right time for it. We also don't have an advanced membership card from Beetle. So maybe we'll use up a bunch of stuff in Savage Labyrinth and have to buy some more Beetle stuff. I don't suppose there's any pictures I have to take in Savage Labyrinth, right? That are only available there? Because I wouldn't want to have to come back here again after having beaten it just for a picture. Alright. Here we go! Savage Labyrinth time! I think you haven't picked up light arrows. Ooh. Which means no one-shotting everything. Oh, right. Because we picked those up later. Yep. I mean, it costs magic anyway, but still. No. We haven't picked those up in this file. Because this is a split off from before we went further down that way. Alright, so got our waiting room. Right, fairies. The Savage Labyrinth. Okay. Never-ending darkness. Wait, the golden shard you seek awaits. Alright, we already got that. Alright, so what do we want down here? We want arrows. We want bombs. Definitely want that. Actually, no. Yeah. There we go. Mostly we want boomerang. Boomerang, super useful. Bombs occasionally. And we want to be able to steal from people. Okay, and they don't drop anything. We're down a quarter heart. Alright. Haha! That's a heart back. Alright. Nathan says, I never did all the figurines. There's a number of missable ones you would have to pick up in New Game Plus. Okay. But I definitely won't be starting New Game Plus until I get every figurine that I can get, so I could reduce the difficulty on that on a second playthrough. Alright. Makes sense. I hope so. You guys only give red jelly. I think so. Yep. Alright, we're down half a heart. It's not bad. But I would like to not use anything up on the first, you know, half of the dungeon. That works. All right. Okay, you guys don't give anything, okay? Can't avoid taking damage from you. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see. One of the missables is a picture of Puppet Ganon. Technically, you can still get that one even in this file. It's funny because you could get the picture, fight him, and then leave. Hold up, Zelda. Gotta do something real quick. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Nope. Okay, you don't give us anything, but... Alright. We're still doing good. Only half a heart down. Okay. Now we're full heart down. Okay. Do you always give us the same stuff? Looks like it. I don't care about joy pendants. Guess it does knock him back a little bit, though. There is one figurine that only becomes available after doing some of the Tingle Tuner quest stuff, and I think you need to make sure to get it before getting all other figurines. Otherwise, it becomes permanently missable. It's considered optional for completing the Nintendo Gallery, I guess. Huh. Before getting the Tingle Tuner. We got that super early. Okay, so if these guys only give... There you go. Where's your buddy at? Alright, down a heart and a half. Oh, okay. So this is our first respite? Oh yeah. Okay, got some rupees. We're back to full health. Nice. No, I mean not getting the tingle tuner, but doing some associated quest on GBA with Tingle, I guess. I never had the tingle tuner as a kid. That's something that like I might be willing to look up, because I still don't understand how the tingle tuner works. Okay. Oh, you steal feathers from those guys. Okay, so it looks like each species has a different stealable. If I'd known those guys had feathers, we could have had feathers all over the place early on for the Rito side quest. Yeah, green jelly. All right. Down a quarter heart again. Let me guess. Beku Baba Seed. Yep. Yeah, boomerang is the way to go. Boomerang kind of OP in this game, which I am absolutely fine with. I don't care about those, so we're just going to defeat you guys. Alright, there we go. I like the boomerang in this game and in Zelda 1. Zelda 1 boomerang is awesome, especially the second boomerang. It is weird how quickly they upgrade your secondary weapon in Zelda 1. I always thought it was like kind of weird. Very snappy and powerful. Yeah, the only thing I really don't like is the missing. I think we're doing better than last time. Having a better idea about what's coming. Hope we're doing better. Now that I know how long this thing is, I'm anxious to not do it a third time. Oh, this is the floor with the... Yeah, this has got bokoblins hidden in the barrel, or in the pots. Okay. we gotta stay at a distance. So jump out on us. There we go. There we go. Better. Nate says, yeah, it's very possible to not even find the first boomerang in Zelda 1 and only pick up the second one. Yes. Yeah, the first one, you can easily miss a bunch of stuff in. Oh, you... Okay. Alright, down a heart and a quarter now. Nate says, be right back. Yeah, the first and second dungeons in Zelda, you're just trying to figure out what's going on. Too much going on. Okay, you're down. Stay stunned. Stay stunned. Stay stunned. Stay stunned. There we go. Oof. Get off. Alright. Oh yeah. Hearts. Yeah. Back up to full. Alright, so rest breaks every 10 levels. So we're 20 levels deep. Almost halfway. We made it to floor 50 last time. Alright, what was here? Ah. I do not like you guys. Ooh, we should try to grab something from them. Okay. These guys need arrows. Arrows and then hit them on the butt. Okay. Alright, got a heart back. Any chance to get the second one? No. Oh. We are farming you. Nope. Okay, that's it. That's a good deal. Alright. Next level. Okay, these guys are bomb guys. Gotta throw a bomb in their mouth. And then hit them, I think. Can we do this without using up our bombs? Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, you move 3 jumps. Nope. Not doing it right. There we go. Alright. Gotta aim on him. There we go. Okay. Alright, that cost nothing. I'm not too worried about running out of bombs, but I don't want to run out of arrows. Okay. I think last time we got hit by these guys as they were jumping out because we got too close. So I'm going to try and keep distance this time. And just, well, I wanted just one at a time. Good enough. Alright, so this is 5 levels down now? Oh, this one requires arrows, I think. Come on. Just grab one. Just to see if we can steal from them. Nope. Alright. Alright, last one. Alright. Should have been about floor 25. Alright. You. Okay, we can't steal from you? Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Ah, come on. go. Now steal. Okay. Got a belt from you. Got a bomb. Bomb. Heart. Bomb. No, that's all we can take. Still. Alright, now we know how to fight you guys. Okay. Alright. Only 3 this time, so something else is up. Okay. Yep, okay. Okay, you're done. Ooh. Alright, next. Big guy plus the mages. Oh, those guys. Alright. Well then. Okay, 1. Wrong guy. I don't think it's worth it for those guys. Might as well just use the thing that takes them out instantly. Yep. Alright. Alright. Down 3 hearts. All right. Just you two? There we go. Armor gone. Got your belt. Give us a heart. Give us another heart. I'll take arrows. Alright. Okay. Okay, you're down. Good. Alright. Actually, we gained quite a bit on that one. Only done a quarter heart now. And arrows should be full. Yep. Excellent. Alright, we are full on rupees. Right now, okay, so the deal here was use our shield on something. What do we use our shield on? Maybe, oh, it was something here to reveal this hole instead of going back up again. So I think we're 30 levels deep now. Nathan says, back. Welcome back, Nathan. Yeah, I think we're 30 levels deep. And I think we used that to use the wind song to get that to show up, which was the Triforce chart. And I think if we step in the center, it would take us back up to the beginning. So we do not want to go to. I mean, they're quiet, right? Come on. I don't think we can defeat him with just light. I think we can just stun him with light. Yeah. Oh, it's magic. Okay. Oh, I hate their sound. Come on. No, come on. Come on, no, move. Alright. Do you guys always move back to your same spots? I think you do. No, 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 no. Oh, you guys suck. Don't like you. Ah, there we go. At least we're full on health. Yeah, you come over here towards the light. Nathan says they don't suck, they bite. Okay, now you guys are arrows, right? Or do you... Come on, stop it. Okay, we can't use that on you. So it's arrows? Nope. Hammer. No? Fire arrows. fire arrows. That's it. Trying to get fire out of the way to be able to use stuff. Get away! Get away! Nope. Move away. Alright. Whew. There we go. Is that not it? Then I forgot how we beat them before. Okay, so not hammer. Okay, we got magic back. Here's bow. We got ice. Wind? Oh, yeah. I bet it is. I bet we gussed them. If we could... Enough time to get our weapons ready. Oh, it's such a wind-up. There we go. Alright, now you. There we go. Oh, I hate you guys. That's both of you. And you. Alright, now. Give us hearts. Give us hearts. You don't give us anything. Alright. Seriously? Alright. Oh, I don't like those guys. I don't like those guys. Hookshot also works. Okay, hookshot also works. Alright. Alright, these guys... we need to get them into the sun. And then hammer. Heart? Right. You're useless to us now. Let's harvest these guys. Worth it. Keep coming. Alright. Got the hearts back. There's one left. Nothing left from you. So. Nothing else worthwhile. There we go. Now we're 6 short on arrows and 1 short on bombs, but otherwise full. That's right. Okay. At least 2 more of these guys in here. Well, there's bomb. There we go. Got him. All right, ghost down. All right. Oh, okay. That could have gone much worse. Alright. Not great, but alright. No! No! There we go. All right. Arrows? We can use arrows? Magic? Alright. This thing is way more versatile than I thought it would be when we first got it. Right. Kind of makes me want to have it again in Breath of the Wild. Think about how you could use it in there. Repel up and down. Full hearts. So we're only short on arrows. Ah. There we go. Not short on arrows. There we go. You're down. Oh! Oh. Alright. Okay, everybody over here. Everybody on us. Okay, everybody else? Let's go. Load up. Okay. Whew. Alright, there we go. There we go. Whew. Okay, that was kind of rough. Pose. Come on. Alright, good there. One left. Come on. Oh, the aim. There we go. Whew. Okay, down one heart. Otherwise, good. Yeah, these guys. You gotta go right now. I don't even care about that big guy in the middle. Not yet. There we go. Those guys are the pain. Now, you... Yeah, you give us some health back. Okay, that doesn't do anything to you. Hammer? I think explosives did pretty well for you, too. Oh, that wind up. Right. There we go. Yep. Come on, stop. There we go. Oh, okay. I think that went way worse the first time we came down here. So I'm counting that as a win. Down a heart and a half. Okay. So this must be floor 40. I wish we had Twilight Princess magic armor. And a bigger wallet. Alright. Woo. Nathan says, "You're killing it." Well, hopefully. We're beating it to death. Alright. Let's go. I think we definitely already used at least one fairy by the time we got here last time. Okay. Alright, I was hoping for a heart. Okay. Alright. You know what? We should have already put back the boomerang. That's our fault. Okay. Let's get you. Oh. Worth it. Let's get this in a string. Nope. Nope. I'm still not good with the aiming part. Okay. Alright, alright. seemed like a good plan. Alright. Down to 3 hearts. Second floor done. Alright, third floor. Definitely gonna need this. Then what? There we go. Oh, no, stop it. Nope. There we go. Only one left now. There we go. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Alright. Down 5 hearts. Third floor down. Okay. I don't mind fighting in the dark. Entirely worth it. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Grappling hook is already helping us out. Last one. Alright, so we came in here, 5 hearts down. We're leaving 1 heart down. Alright, that's the 4th floor down. So we're on the 5th. Right. Okay. No light. Not great. That works. Nope. 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 Okay, they killed one. I don't know if that was because we had damaged it already with the bomb or what. Nope. Come on. Come on. Alright. You're down. Thank you. There we go. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Come on. Fight. Fight. Alright. Alright, just the last one. That's okay. We're at extreme distance. Alright. Just you guys left. Okay. Nathan says, I feel like some of these rooms are just the devs flexing the unique interactions they programmed. Yeah. I mean, it certainly seemed like those guys were doing damage to the screamer guys. All right. Let's go, guys. Get them both. Get them both. There we go. All right. Wait. Oh, you weren't done yet. I think this room cost us at least one fairy last time. I swear it did. There we go. And if all that costs us with 5 bombs, that's completely worth it. Completely worth it. Okay, that's the 5th. I don't know, I lost track. I think that's 5 floors down. For this set. Alright, you guys. Come on. Alright. I want to get rid of that moblin. Ha ha. Alright. Well, down some more hearts. But I think that's 6 floors. We still have not tapped into our 3 fairies and our hearty soup. Nathan says, I'd almost rather it the other way around. Wait. I think you'll still get knocked back with it, though. Just don't lose hearts. Oh, wait. I'm reading them out of order. Nathan says, magic armor would be good against the armored guys probably. I think you still get knocked back with it though, just don't lose hearts. I'd almost rather it with the other way around. Lose hearts but don't get knocked back? That'd be good. That way you could really wade in. Alright. Okay. Okay, that's 2. Okay. Yeah, those are the worst of them. Alright, now. Come on. Oh. Fighting 2 guys back to back is rough. There we go. Come on. Take that. Take that. Give us some hearts. Give us some hearts. Give us some hearts. Yeah, there you go. Then this one. No, read message first. No, read this message first. Then this one. Yeah, there you go. Alright. So that was 7th on this set, I think. Oh, I remember this one. That's fine. That's fair. Okay, we lucked into that. Totally lucked into that. 3 hearts down. I would have farmed more hearts off the last guy, but that's probably better deal for us. 8 floors down? I think that's 8. Okay, no, this is the floor we died on. What just fired at us? Oh, the statues. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's fine. Oh, he's got the helmet on. Can't steal from the guys with the helmets on. Okay. You know what we could do? We could drink some soup. Grandma's soup. Drinking it through the mask. Magic armor. Alright. Yeah! Survived! Alright, what else does this place have? Wait, is that it? We made it? We died at the last level, yeah. Oh, okay. Piece of heart. Nothing else down here. Okay. Alright, here we go. Nathan says destroyed. Alright. Wait. Wait, is that new? We got a glow on our sword. Huh. Did we get a new ability or something? Why is our sword all yellow glowy? Was I just not paying attention to it earlier? Has it always been like that, or is that new? Nate says, I think last time you died one hit away from killing the last enemy. We were really, really close. Okay, definitely having more hearts, being able to see the life of the enemies, that's a big deal. And then we were prepared for it this time. Last time I don't think we were prepared for it. We just randomly happened to have 2 fairies and some soup with us. But this time we knew what we were getting into. Oh, okay. Nice. That's the double attack power effect of the soup. Oh, lasts till you take damage. Okay. Well, with that done, let's see, there we go. Okay, so we're still missing 11 heart pieces somewhere. Well, I think our next stop is 3-eye reef, 5-eye reef, and 6-eye reef. Five-eye reef is right there. So let's change our stuff up. Nathan says, so fun fact, on the Japanese version, the chest at the very end contains 10 rupees. The heart piece was moved to a different chest in the game. I suppose they did it as a joke. Also, on the HD version, that's where you find the mask. I'm not sure where the heart piece got moved to, maybe where the mask was, but not sure. Huh. It's weird how the different versions have those differences. I mean, you'd think that they'd want like the English and Japanese versions to be as close together as possible, but maybe not. I know in the NES and SNES days, they would often make the Japanese version first, and then based off of feedback from users, they'd make it a little bit easier for the American market. Alright, so 5-eye reef first, then we look for 3-eye reef and 6-eye reef to make sure we got everything. because we're doing reefs, we probably want bombs. Seriously? What's the deal with you sharks? Where's the entrance here? I think it's right there. Come on. Catch a little bit of speed. Need bomb arrows. Bomb arrows would make these super easy. Alright. Come on. Ah. Alright, got you. Let's see. Nathan says, I think it's unusual to have those kinds of gameplay differences, but maybe they had feedback in between release of Japanese version and US or something. Nowadays they would release together. Majora's Mask had notable differences like that, as there were in a 6-month gap between Japanese, and likely because there was a 6-month gap between Japanese and US release. That makes sense. I mean, you do want to fix bugs and stuff. And sometimes difficulty level can be a bug. If you drastically overestimated your player's ability to understand what you're supposed to do in the game. Okay, we definitely got a chest up there, but I don't know if that's going to be it. Nope. Nope. You know what? Let's just hit you from here. There we go. There we go. And are there any left? Don't see any cannons left. Yeah, I think we got everything here. We got the chest open right there. Taking out all the cannons again. So I think we're good here. Speedrunners are well aware of this kind of version difference phenomena. Often speedrunners will seek out earlier releases prior to big bug patches so they can exploit them. Also, if a game has a lot of dialogue, often Japanese version will have less text to scroll through than English, making it faster. In some communities, they might have separated leaderboards for different versions, but I think most communities prefer to combine them all onto one board. Let's see. I know that Hollow Knight speedrunners use the Chinese version because the Chinese text is faster. Okay, so that's 5-eye reef done. Okay, 3 and 6-eye reef. There's 3i. So, this way. Nathan says, yeah, same idea. Yeah. I think the Chinese version, you don't have multiple screens for dialogue. I think it's just one screen for dialogue, and so that's what makes it more speedy. Something like that. But from, I don't know, I don't think I've heard it anywhere, but my impression was that the Japanese that's used in video games is a simplified version of Japanese, so it's more like younger, easier English. So it'd be like kind of a, I don't know about dumbed down, but just a much simpler version of English, which would be faster to write. So I guess if they used a simplified version of English, they could probably get shorter screens too. Nate says, so it's funny, people use the Japanese version of this game to speedrun when playing on GameCube, the Italian version when playing on Wii U, I think. Wii U version is technically a remake, though, so it would have separate leaderboard. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to define what goes into a remake sometimes. Let's see. No, wrong button. And, like, even the companies that are doing them don't seem to have clear and established differences between what they call a remake or a remaster or an HD version. We definitely had a battle with ships here. Alright. Come on. Alright, let's go. Come on. Alright, back on. Alright. Oh, come on. Can't see. Alright. Alright. You're down. There we go. Any more turrets? Yep. A little bit further. Alright. So that appears to be all the turrets in here. All the cannon. We'll look towards the center. Can't tell if we got a chest up there. Alright. Let's crawl up here. Alright. There we go. Yep, we got that. We got a chest right there. Okay, 3-eye reef. Let me mark that one off. That's done. Looks like 6-eye reef is the last one. There we go. Nathan says, on the Switch you can actually switch which version you have by just changing your system language. It's all the game data for a language is stored in the same copy. Just checks the system language for which language pack to use. Not for Windwaker since it's not on Switch. Yet. Switch 2, it will be. For older games, before those modern conveniences, you had to import a foreign copy of the game just to speedrun competitively. Sometimes even a Japanese console if the games are region locked. For Europeans, it's even worse because even without deliberate region locking, they use PAL format instead of NTSC. I wouldn't imagine that European would be a faster version for anything because they use a different refresh rate, right? They use like 50 Hz instead of 60 Hz for older, at least for older games. I don't know about newer games. Alright, so we're looking for 6-eye reef. Which is where? Six-eye reef. Dead center. Alright. So 6-eye reef will close out the reefs. And then we'll have been to every reef, every platform, every submarine. Which leaves just 11 heart pieces somewhere out there in the world. For games beside GameCube era or so, you're correct. However, sometimes developers would actually change the physics to compensate for lower frame rates. Oh, okay. So I know Game Boy Advance was not region locked. Were any of the Game Boy or Game Boy Color, were they region locked? Like in Super Mario World, for example, the physics only update 50 times a second instead of 60, but Mario runs faster to compensate, so it's roughly the same. Oh, okay. Learn new stuff every day. Hey, Beetle. We have not talked to you yet this stream. Would you like to give us some bombs? Well, sell us. Because Beetle doesn't do anything for free. Okay. Bombs.
Thank you.
37 points out of 60. I bet we get a heart piece at a gold membership level. I bet we do. I'm betting that's one. Alright. Back on the road. Alright, so 6-Eye Reef. I don't think I'm missing anything super obvious for these heart pieces. Looks like the handhelds like Game Boy and GBA are not region locked. Without an operating system, though, region locking is usually just a piece of plastic that attempts to filter out cartridge shaped wrong. And you can usually open the console up and remove them. Yeah, so Super Nintendo and Super Famicom had, like, the carts would play on each other's systems. You just had to remove the plastic. I remember that. Oh, you guys get away. Alright, so let's head up here. Yeah, you guys. Over the long term, this could save time and a speed. Oh. Ah! Don't text and drive. Might run into a giant squid. Or an octorok. Okay, put this thing away. Head into 6-Eye Reef. Let's go. Let's get in here. Alright. Alright, we took out the first one. Ah, oh, come on. You guys are taking each other out. This is insane. There we go. Alright, well, that's a little bit better. Can't even tell where shots are landed. Well, I guess that works. Okay. All right. Good there. All right, let's go. 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 Let's See any on these pillars? Oh, there we go. Good call on revisiting these reefs, Nathan. All right. Nope. Stay away. All right. Let's take this guy out. Or have him take us out. Whichever. Ah! I'm just not good with that aim. There we go. Woo! Alright, now, how do we get over to that chest? Seems like we can make it from here. There we go. Let's see. This one. You got a problem with squids? I think the Switch is the first non-handheld console with no region locking. I think they decided it's kind of an archaic practice. It's also, I think they found that they can essentially region lock through distribution. Because you end up with different versions of games for English or Europe or Japanese or Asian markets. Even with all that. I buy a lot of stuff from Play Asia, and tell you, the Asian version of most games ends up being better than almost any other version. There's a higher chance that you're going to have everything on cart, not downloadable, and that it's going to have every language on it. Like, Japanese versions only have Japanese versions, usually. Or if they have another language, it'll be English. English ones may have another language on them, or they may not. It may just be English. But like the Asian version almost always has English, usually has Japanese, and I'd say 70% of the time has everything on cart, including like DLC. So they're usually pretty nice. Let's see. So we're looking at charts, and we got a new chart. Nope, wrong button. Okay. Okay, hold on. So still missing chart number 3. Yeah, still missing a bunch of charts. Chart 26. Okay, we're looking for a play button. Play and a rewind. Nope. Nope. Pretty close, though. there. Northern Triangle Island. Okay, just one north. Oh, we're gonna go north. Okay. All right. Let's put on our grappling hook. Yeah, exactly. Third-party sources, modders, fan games, indie spiritual successors are often better than their counterparts in many ways. More passion incentive and less profit incentive, I guess. Yeah, and it's also usually with like the small batch stuff, you're not spending a lot of money on the game, so you don't have to make as much profit on them. It's one of the problems with like AAA gaming today that I see, is that often games are too big to succeed, to where it's they spent billions developing a game. They can't take less than billions back off of it, versus like an indie game where they spent $100,000 on a game. So making back the $100,000 actually isn't nearly as difficult. Here we go. Octo chart. Okay. Guess we got an octo chart. Okay. Ghost ship chart's done. Tingle chart's done. Incredible chart done. Octo chart. $12 for 8. 8, 12. Looks like 4 we have done. 8, 8, 8 we don't have done. And 12, 12 we don't have done. So 4. That's the one where we got the Great Fairy. So what is the 12 and the 8? I don't see a moon anywhere on there, so I don't think it's a moon cycle. Is it a time a day? A day of the month? Or a number of times you have to defeat them? That doesn't sound right. Nathan says, yeah, like as an indie dev, if you spend 2 years on a project, you feel like you need it to be compensated for your time to make up for it. Also, like some Super Mario World mods, usually called ROM hacks or just hacks, are just edited versions made in the same Super Mario World engine. So more like Mario Maker than an independent game, kinda. Yeah. Alright, so let's move this way and see if we can run into this Octo and figure out what the deal is with the 8. Why 8? What's the deal with 8? So these guys came up in a big storm. So do we have to look for a big storm? Yep. No, I wish you would just lock on and stay locked on. seriously? Alright, so, lock on. There. Should we be going towards the middle of those? Do those have something to do with this? Should we get caught by one of these guys? Oh, come on. Come on, catch the wind. Nope. Don't really understand what we're supposed to do here for Octo Guy to show up. I think we lost a fight to one here before. Does the wind have to be blowing in a certain position? Is that what the 8 refers to? Okay, you kicked us away. I don't think it has to do with you. Go to the middle of these areas? Middle of this area is just the island. Just Tingle's Island. We seem to be there. Okay, hold on. This one said 8 before. Now it says 12. Unless I'm misremembering. 4, 8, 8. 12. Wait, we have a stopwatch. We have not stopped by Tingle's Island in a while. That seems weird. That seems like something. Okay, let's see. Nathan says you can spend less time and effort so you can be more niche. On the flip side, you can't commercialize your work if you wanted to because it's literally illegal. But maybe that's a good thing. Puts a passion incentive up front. You can spot them if you see a lot of seagulls gathering. Okay, seagulls gathering. Mr. Fairy, Tingle Tuner is definitely quite fun, but meeting face to face and talking in person is better. It's the best. What should we play? What do you want to play? What? You're not here to play? Goodbye, Mr. Fairy. Okay. Alright, so look for seagulls. Often one of the telescope guys will be looking at it on a nearby island. By the way, I can confirm you now have all the special charts, so I think just treasure charts and heart pieces left. Okay. Well, I don't see any telescope guys or any seagulls. I wonder what these are. That looks like an eye. Is that a Tingle Tuner thing, maybe? That would make sense. Yeah, I don't want to connect everything up right now. Oh, wait. Yep. I guess we gotten him before, too. Yeah, it's related to Tingle Tuner. Oh, okay. Well, we have some pictures to turn in. So let's go back to Forest Haven. Turn these in. All right. Head up this way. All right, talk to you. Third room from the left. This was the sea hat. Yep, sea hat. Okay. Well, we got some more pictures for him. Ah, Alright. So that one's turned in. I guess I should just say the number next to the octos is just how many weak points they have. How many eyes they have. Oh, okay. I don't know if that makes them stronger or weaker, though. Okay. There we go. I wonder if one more session is enough for everything remaining, besides figurines, obviously. I'm not sure. I don't know, I'm kind of debating internally whether to do another session or not on the game, or to just jump over to the next thing and then separately just record finding other stuff. So close to the end of my chapter, but so busy and tired lately too. Keep working on it as you can. You don't want to get tired of the writing. But also, I don't know, there's an inertia thing that you want to keep up too, because you can lose a story just by holding on to it too long. Alright, those. Ooh. Alright. Head back down. You're definitely close to wrapping up, so whatever works. Third room on the left. Okay, so this one. Let's go check this one out. Ah, back here. Redid. Habitat, Earth Temple. Least favorite thing, Mirror Shield. These undead creatures live only in the darkest depths of the earth. Their icy cold gazes paralyze their victims with fear. Try to attack them from behind. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff to run down. And Nathan also says, Kim, what are you working on? Alright, so head back up. We can buy some more stuff from Tingle. So we need more bombs now. Alright, back to Windfall. So we've got Octos to run down. I need to make a list of every place that we've definitely scoured. But then it's running down all those islands, all the caves. Taking pictures of everybody. Talking to everybody again. And mini games. That seems like about it. What are we doing here? Oh, we want Tingle. Or not Tingle. Want Beetle. Where's Beetle at? Beetle's always around the island. Well, he always has been. I don't see him this time. Where you at, Beetle? Why don't we see him? Alright. Well, if you're not here... Maybe up there? Maybe. Kim says, I'm working on my story. Eleanor and the Everskippers of the Beyondmore. It's a portal fiction, isekai type story. Nick says, the Miniverse servers are dead. Miiverse servers are dead now, so the feature just doesn't work anymore. That feature. The Miiverse. Oh, I see. Nathan says, apparently the HD version had a Miiverse feature where the other players could send messages in a bottle, which could find washed up on shore, and you could use their pictures for your figurines. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That's too bad they deprecated that over time. Okay, is that a beetle or is that a battleship? I think that's a battleship. Yep. Alright, well then. Kim says, lol, everybody into different types of story. Mine's kind of weird. Alright, outset. Nathan says, feels weird to have a game where one of the features is just broken. Kind of like Mario Maker, where the whole online component is dead. Yeah. There's, oh, who was it? I think it's an EU initiative. It's definitely in Europe. There's a lawsuit or some sort of legal action taking place where they're trying to make it so that game makers, game producers, developers, or distributors, whoever it is, can't sell a game and then abandon it, but have it locked up. So like, if you make a game and the game is no longer available to the users, there has to be some method to where the users could take over managing the game itself. So they could put it on independent servers or whatever else if the people who manage the game no longer want to maintain it themselves. So it'll be interesting to see how that works out. It's definitely going to hurt their live service sales. Yeah, buy those. We can buy 30 more. Can we buy 30 more? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Head back into shore. Nintendo doesn't really care about preserving their games, even when it could make them money. So the fans have to do it. Yeah, but that would be a good legislation in my opinion. Also, right to repair. Even though I'm a digital guy, I still support game preservation to a fault. Yeah. Like, game preservation, but also, so there's a California law that came in recently that was, you can't sell something to somebody that isn't theirs. So, like, digitally, they've had this problem with Spotify for years about, Spotify says, oh yeah, you can buy these songs on Spotify, but you can't actually buy them. Like, in reality, you're paying for a lease on those songs until Spotify decides to take them down or no longer can keep them operating for whatever other reason. So, there we go. So by doing what they're doing, they're trying to make it so that Spotify can't put the language in there as if they're selling it to you. They have to actually write down what you're actually getting for your money. So it doesn't actually mean that they can't operate, it just means that they can't advertise it as selling them. Which, that seems like a good protection for people that aren't aware that you don't own any of the digital music that you have from a service. Because a lot of people think that they do own it. So if you bought like a Taylor Swift album and then they lost the lease on it, or Swift LLC or whatever it is decides they no longer want their music up on Spotify, like you can't have your music anymore. And that seems unfair to the person who paid for it. Anyway, seems like it's going to be a good deal. Nate says, yeah. Hello from California. Oh, Link, you're home. You've come to visit? Nope, just came to take a picture. People want to see what Granny looks like. Click. This will be perfect for my collection. All right. Alright, so we got the brothers. Let's see what else is on this island. Can't take any more pictures. But, let's see. So, there's a guy and his wife, and their 2 kids that are on this island too. I wonder if we can take a picture of the crab. I bet the crab wouldn't do anything for us. Crab's on the beach. But there's a guy that lives here. Alright. Night owl. Yeah, so guy with his wife and kids live up in that cabin. Take pictures of them. Oh, there's the pot lady. Yeah, there's the husband. Yeah, 2 kids, wife. Gotcha. Alright. So that's 4. The girl makes 5. And then the guy who's asleep makes 6. So 6 more people on this island. Then we gotta run down Errol. She's with the pirates. Also gotta take pictures of the pirates. Oh, so many people. Yeah. Nathan says, so there's this guy and his wife and his 2 kids, and they're on an island, right? Sounds like the start of a joke. Alright, yeah, so I think we're gonna call that it for this stream. And, yep, I think we're gonna start, switching off to something else. So next week, I think we'll begin shifting over. Let's see. We'll do a stream of Good Boy Galaxy next week. It's a Game Boy game, but it's new. Came out last year, I think. But it came out for a Game Boy Advance. So if I can get everything set up for that, which I'm still not sure I have everything right to stream Game Boy games, but we'll try that one. If that doesn't work out for some reason, we'll play something else. Yeah. I'll put up an alert by Wednesday for Saturday stream to let people know what's going on the weekend. And then the next streams that we have will be Wednesday for Dark Cloud 2, and I think we're going to finish off Dark Cloud 2. It's feeling endgamey. After done with Dark Cloud 2, Wednesday will turn into... Still gotta play Transition Game. And then after that, Kingdom Hearts. So Kingdom Hearts coming up probably next month or 2. And then Saturday, Tears of the Kingdom. And then Sunday, that'll be our another retro game. Anyway, Nathan says, good progress. Yeah, this was a fun one. I liked going back into Savage Labyrinth and actually getting that done. finding more charts. I will continue going after 100%, but I'll probably just do recordings and then post them up in the future. But we've got a lot of Super Mario 64 collectathon stuff going on weekends right now, so it's going to be a while before anybody sees any more videos from Windwaker from me. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming. Hope everybody is having a good time, enjoying this playthrough as much as I am. If you have, please like, share, subscribe, and comment. We will see you next time. Bye-bye.